that squash. Give me that squash! Thank you.
And we are live. So, let's get straight into the farming a bit of Shadow Silk. Okay, let's go. And see what we got. Primal Fighter, everything. Yeah, got it.
Welcome to the Mana Store. I don't know how far you plan on going, but good luck.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That spell isn't hitting. That's still that spell isn't hitting.
You made that look easy.
You cannot command me.
Perfect.
I need to target something first. I can't cast that yet.
Alright, let's get to it.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't hitting. It's still recharging.
We can find a few. Oh, there was a greedy demon. Reload.
can't do that. That spell isn't easy. Not ready.
There we go. Am I live? Am I live? That's a big question if I'm live. Let's see. Content. My page. I am live. All right. Let's get going.
I can't cast it. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Perfect. Okay, let's see. Keep, sell. Oh, it's Timmy.
I'm out of range.
It is Timmy.
I can't cast it.
Mhm. do feel I hear...
I need to target something.
Hello, Spook Me Reddit. It's going great, thank you. Why was that so... Why was that so delayed?
I can't do that. I can't cast that.
That's weird, it was delayed that long. Oh well.
That ability is
Let's see here. Movement speed, please. Yay!
I can't cast
Thanks.
it. Not ready. I don't have a target.
Anything that's worth... Does not look like it. No? For anyone confused, chat, who might have just joined, I'm thinking this is not mark farming. Well, it is because in here there's spiders that drop the shadow silk, and that's the daily for today. That's what we're trying to get.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. I can't do that.
While we're at it, we're also grabbing some holy water right here. Do I even have everything on? Yeah, looks like it. Let's see if we can get that one.
I can't cast it. I need a target.
Oh, yikes.
I'm out of range.
Empty Vibacks, people. Let's see, 90 gold, and we end up with... Instead of 90 gold, we will have... 117. Can you actually summon? Damn! You can summon these in here? Huh, the more you know. So personal bank you can, but not realm bank. Okay. Oh well. That would have been funny if you could. Let's just dump all the rune cloth then. And keep what we don't get so much of. And let's just... Well, that was tiring. Okay. Let's just skip this and get straight into the action. Because that is the entire part of this.
Still recharging. Still recharging. I need to target something first.
There we go. These boys is what we want to kill, actually. So, yeah, let's just go grab a bunch and see what happens. That happens. And we are just going in and console. I can see absolutely nothing. We got one Shadow Silk. But given that's the daily, we're probably gonna sell for like 10 gold each. Or you can just do them yourself. That's totally optional.
That ability isn't working.
Disable, disable, disable.
That ability isn't
Let's just get in here. Oh, this one. Can we? Yeah, we can. Perfect.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm out of range. Still recharging.
We did not get that. Let us see. Do I have more audio on? Yeah, I do. Shadow Silk, please? No? Too much to ask for?
Still recharging.
Apparently.
Can I help you?
Game hello? I'm feeling cheated. We get some big spider silk. That's not what we want. do believe we have enough for 3 daily quests.
Be seeing you.
And then moving into here.
I'm out of range.
Hmm.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ending. That's still recharging. I can't cast that, can I? That spell isn't ready yet.
Up and down, up and down. Oh my god, that's a lot.
I'm out of range.
Can you pull these guys into the bus? Perfect.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that.
Black Portal said greetings. Okay, let's get Coxley out and sell. Let's get the personal bank and going Runecloth we got. And let's leave the banner store. Because we got what we wanted. We got Shadow Silk. Let's go see what it sells for on the auction house. First, we are going to deposit a ton of cloth in here. So by the next time a rune cloth daily comes around, I have plenty for it. Then let's get to selling. Okay, things in auction house, and let's get the.
It's not ready yet.
Let's discover, is there one up? No. Then we have it ready now. So I do have the Lawbringer here. Let's see. Is that the... that's defense. Damaging melee abilities. That's Light Forge. Let's get that out. Lawbringer chest guard. Yeah, that's the Pally one. Healing Palisade. Good morning, and thank you. I hope so too. It would be a bit sad if I didn't. See, I believe this was so we did have boots, right? But then we can do the head, the gloves, and the belt, because I really wanna. For you who just joined, we can do Arcanis boots. I really want to just have a gear set of just tier 1, so whenever I do videos on a given set, I can always just, like, you know, pick up tier 1 of an intellect set, just to give like an entry level gearing. So that's why I'm trying to keep different kind of sets. Yeah. Let's see. Those goes out. Let's see here. So you probably just missed it, but we just turned in a bunch of daily quests also. And the daily quest we turned in were for spider silk, and the way we got a bunch of spider silk was basically by doing low tier mana storm, fishing for Stratholm, and then for the Stratholm run we would then go and fish for then for Stratholm we would go fish yeah, we would go and kill spiders in there, is what I was trying to say. I'm thinking if it's better to go 5 out of 8 of this, or if it's better to get Seal of Command 10% 8 set bonus, or it's better to get attack power, spell power. It's probably better to get attack power, spell power. So I would need tier 1 bracers. Yeah. That's what we can do. What we're aiming for. Alright, let's see. Daily it's in... Oh, yikes. Tyrsand. I am not going to do that, because there's going to be a ton of people running around, and it's such a wide area, because it's like the entirety of this place right here, instead of sometimes it's just being confined to like this, then down there.
Blood and thunder. For the Horde.
Okay, let's mute and go in and the abilities that I would look out for. For different change this time, we're only going to cover the legendary and the epic section, and I'm gonna keep the rest off. I'm only going to mention the epic section fast, and we're moving on to the legendary sections. So, let's get into it. It needs to go here. Is this a crossover? Oh god, no. So let's delete you and stretch you out so we have a good buffer. Move it nice in and oh Christ. Control Z, please. We are going to do like this so we have a bit of action going on behind. This section is probably going to last for where is it I can do that? Let's see. Now it's 20 seconds, 40, 1 minute. It's probably gonna be a 3.5 to 4 minutes. So let's just give it. Let's see. We're gonna give it 4 minutes here. Ish. So I'll have 4 minutes to talk about the talents. Preferably, I would like to talk less about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy enough with this. I feel like I'm missing an ability or talent. Let's see here. Frozen power. Yeah. It's not. What if I search Frostbrand? Elemental weapon, yeah. Spirit weapons, yeah. Empowered storm strike, yes. Frozen power, yes. I think I have it all. Huh. The more you know. So I do have everything, it seems. Okay. Oh, hi. Welcome to chat. Thank you a lot. I really hope people enjoy them and can find inspiration for new builds, basically. I kind of hope to just, like, give an alternative to the... like, most of the time give an alternative to the meta that's going on the server to just, you know, give a little fresh air to the server. And then once in a while I actually make a proper build, like the healing build I just did, with things that can just scale to the end. Okay, let's see. Yikes. To your saying. Okay, let's see here. We got. Um. Bat skin. Devil saw. Yikes. Wait. Do you know how much PvP scaling in late game? No, I do not. Actually, because it's been. Last time I played Wrath of the Lich King was when the real Wrath of the Lich King was out. So I am completely new on that point. I played when the real Wrath of the Lich King were out, and not
I need to get closer.
the classic one, if you can call it that. Unfortunately, so I did used to back in the real Burning Crusade. I did PvP as a Shadow Priest back in my teens, and I actually went up quite high in rating back then. But yeah, that's when I had endless time to practice and do PvP. So it was great fun to mullet people back then as a Shadow Priest, as they were just so brokenly stupid, overpowered in Burning Crusade and in Wrath of the Lich King especially for PvP, because they had so much self-sustain and so much stuns and damage also over time. Okay, let's see here. Moving on. But yeah, SFG, it's called travel permit. Let's see if there's even one on the auction house. Normally they're not that expensive. Normally. Oh, I actually wanted to try that once, but I never really got into it. How did it go? Did you have enough damage for everything and whatnot? How was the single target damage? Seems there's just no one. None on. Yeah, there ain't no travel permit as it is now. Let's see. There's literally a guild named Bow. Oh, so you in PvP, Mind Flea? Oh, yeah, then I can see. Just a 0.8 second Mind Flea or something. That could be fun. Just global cooldown Mind Flea. Mm.
Good.
I could imagine it could be quite fun. Okay, just 2 seconds. Well, I have a wireless headset, so you're just gonna come with me. I'm just gonna put over a cup of coffee while we talk. I might start sounding robotic. But I guess that's life when I have a wireless headset. I keep it on whenever I go out and make coffee. Alright, let's see. What's the time of the day? That's 10:40. Okay, it's 10:40. I'm not gonna do more editing on the given video that I'm making right now. So this one I'm gonna put to hold. Let's just save it. And for you guys watching right now, I'm gonna show you a little blooper. Let's just call it a blooper. So I was trying to pronunciate. Trying. Please put a big fat line under trying, because it didn't go very well. Because when you try to make a build guide and you have to record and everything, when you suddenly have to say a word non-native to you, so I'm Danish, of course, so I have to translate everything. But I had to say hydrocools. And hydrocools is not a word that just sits nice in the mouth. It doesn't come out very naturally. So I had a bit blooper when trying to say it, and you guys can try and hear that. Hydrocools.
Hydrocools.
Hydrocools for... Yeah. So that happened. Anyways, going to grab my coffee. Yeah, it was what I was trying to say was this. Hydrocools for that splash of frost magic. Yeah, but it ended up being like hydrocools. Hydrocools. And then I gave up and asked Google, how do you say it?
Hydrocools.
Hydrocools for that splash of frost magic. So yeah, this is so if anyone wonder, all the little things you can see here, like really all the lines here, is because this is like 3 takes. This was original 3 full lines like this one. it's because I cut out like things where I gasp for air or I say a blooper or anything like it. That's because of all these little lines, and it takes so long time. I did what? Before I went live here, I did like 3 hours of editing, just to get the like this part here done. Took like 3 hours. I did this yesterday evening, and then this part took like 3 hours to get. So yeah, but the results like this hydricals for that splash of frost magic. Yeah, that's what it ended up with. If you don't cut out. So yeah, but a little sneak peek. This is gonna be the start of the video. Most likely, nothing is set in stone yet, but this is probably gonna be the start. Strap in. So yeah. Let's just save the project and save again and again, because I'm afraid of things not saving. Let's close the editing because it takes so much of the CPU to keep it running, and it's so heavy to run DaVinci and gaming and streaming, and I'm basically running streaming, gaming, and a editor program like on one computer that's very old at this given point. My tower and the fans in my computer is from, I believe they're from 2022, 2021, something like that. We're back in those ages. Sorry, not 20. I meant to say 2012, 2011. So like 12, 13, 14 years old tower and fans, but they're working. So yeah, and thank you. We hit it on Sunday, the night between Sunday and Monday, European time. The next goal is I kind of put up like a goal, and they are completely irrelevant. This is just personal hobby goals, if you can call them like that. I put up that I want to make like X videos, and whenever I make X videos, I can cross off, like give myself a little mark, and I actually wrote it out on a paper with the goals, just like I have one for subscribers, amount of videos, and total views. So completely irrelevant, but it's just like some, you know, random goals that I just said. So, and they're very easy to measure and very easy to look up and very easy to just like, it's progressive. And I start putting it with small goals, and progressively I'm taking it higher. And my first goal basically was getting 50 subscribers and put out 5 videos and get 10,000 views. Now we're at a bit over 200 subscribers. Next to having a bit over 200 subscribers, we also hit, just about the other day, 30,000 views on the channel. And that's only thanks to you guys. And wow, I was surprised when I saw it. Like, when I made this, I was like, it's probably gonna be a year before I even reach 100 subscribers, and it's probably gonna be a year before I even get just a few thousand views. And then suddenly, boom, 5 weeks in, we're at 200 subscribers and 30k views. And I was like, How did that happen? That was very like, jeez, that's going fast, man.
What can I do for you?
So anyways, if you guys haven't done it already and you want to have a chance to wrong bank, and if you want to have a chance to win the reins of the Astral Cloud Serpent, on my latest video, the Nature's Healing Queen, do go make a comment if you haven't with your in-game name. You have to put your in-game name in to win the challenge. Or the competition, if you can say it like that. So, yeah, go type it out. The next video that I'm doing here, we're gonna hold a... we're gonna do another giveaway, and I'm gonna do like a third, second, and first prize. So like, the first prize for the upcoming video, that's gonna be 321 Bazaar tokens and a Destined Mystic Enchanting Altar. The second prize is going to be 100 Bazaar tokens and Destined Mystic Enchanting, and the last one is going to be a Destined Mystic Enchanting for third place. So instead of just one guy getting everything, I actually prefer to do it like first, second, and third prize. So it's the what can you say? I'm not gonna give out everyone who subscribed or anyone who posted a comment or anything is gonna get 10 Bazaar tokens. No, I want it to be like there's a first, second, and third prize, and cut it at that, and don't give participation awards, but give the reward for those who actually win the competition. Because I hate, like, I worked many years in the insurance business for, I worked in the insurance company for like, what, 10 years. And then from the insurance business, I also did 1 year of marketing and moving on to a few years with customer success management. And what I experienced from all that was basically people don't give crap about participation awards. It's like either you win or you lose, period. And people actually called into the insurance company sometimes stating, some of my customers called me and they were like, well, what is this? Why am I getting this mail? You should blah 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 blah. Oh, easy now. It's just a nice little participation award for you competing for insurances for year 3 or anything like it. So yeah, chill. It costs you nothing. Just click delete if you don't want the mail. So yeah, that's insurance in a nutshell. Moving on, because we're not gonna sit here all day. Just running around in Orgrimmar, that's gonna be a very long day to do that. We need to figure out something to do, and I have a perfect idea. What better than making a new build? And of course, I already have one in mind, actually. No, I don't. There are multiple reasons for that. One, as you see my name is Nordic Boomer Chef Gaming. We're gonna change that actually at some point. I would like to shorten it. We're not gonna change the name, but I'm gonna subtract it. Let's just say it like that. So either I'm gonna rename my channel to Nordic Boomer, or I'm going to rename it to from Nordic Boomer instead to NBG. I am yet to decide. Yeah, NBG is like it just sit nice in your mouth, and then I'm gonna like I'm gonna do a subtraction, so that's gonna be like the name, but I still keep the full name. So yeah, so like my company, not my company name, that's but like the full name of the channel is still gonna be Nordic Boomer Chef Gaming. The reason for the chef part is actually because I'd say myself I'm quite good at cooking. I even went in for cooking school for half a year, but I dropped out as the working hours was absolute fucking horrible. Let's just put it like that. And it was not for me to have those hours I could feel. And all my family, even my dad, who's actually a pastry chef conditor, and I think in Denmark we call it conditor, but I believe it's pastry chef and baker. He actually even also says it's you're getting there. He's telling me. Okay, thank you, Dad. Thank you. I've only been cooking for like past 15, 20 years. Thank you. But yeah, anyone else, friends, family always say, you should go make videos, put it on Instagram, do something like that. So, Pure Shadow into High Mana Storm. Well, that actually was the first idea for this build right here that I got. I definitely would like to try a less pure chaos Hydricals. I'm not gonna say that word anymore. And then Frostbrand weapon, and just fun with Frozen Chaos Corrupted. I was really hoping that the pure chaos bolt would just annihilate things. Da-da-da. Spoiler, it doesn't, unfortunately. Of course, Gear's gonna have a lot to do with it, but I was hoping for like 35 to 40k chaos bolts and not 18k chaos bolt. 18k is very nice indeed, but it's just not when you can like spend 100 rerolls and 200 talent rerolls, and you can have a Astral Fusion or the Booming Thunder thingy build do just Astral Lightning, Astral Storm, what's it called? Astral Storm, I believe. Yeah, Astral Storm, I think it is. Astral Storm guy that just hit 60k with it, with like minimal investment. Then it's gonna be to do 18k with pure chaos bolt. So yeah. Anyways, what I was thinking was if I wanted to go for a high mana storm level, I would instead probably go for things like Fan of Knives, Eclipse Strike, or Sinister Strike, and Fell Infused, and Solar Strike, something like that. And then I would probably go for things like Double Down, Dark Intent, Mental Quickness, Sinister Flurry, Corrupted, Maelstrom still, and then go for the Pure Chaos Bolt, but instead swap in like Soul Leech, probably in here someplace. Well, you need Soul Leech, and then I would probably go for instead of pure intellect build as we are now, I would probably go with a slow weapon with big boy damage, and then or a two-hander, but most likely a dual wielding. No, definitely dual wielding. What am I talking about? And then probably try to aim for getting things like Gloom Blade if I'm getting daggers, and if not, I'm probably going with swords or anything alike, and just go for Light Forge, like the Palace to get that strength and everything, because it's just so nicely balanced. So, yeah. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I saw there were quite a few the blinking ability builds. There were quite a few. Okay, moving on, we are going to take a look, and I am going to spend a few store points here, as I have 0 gold, and I want this to be a bit of a quick build, actually, as we are drawing to a close. So, for this build, I am going to actually go and get us, and yes, I do get this. I'm very transparent about that. After we did a content creator bonus, so you get a few marks, I'm going to spend most of them on the stream, basically. So yeah. Now that we have that, I'm going to spend them for the stream and videos, as it just can bolster more, give giveaways or anything like it for new server openings. So we have a nice, great start on a new server, great for making new builds for you guys to feast upon. We are going to look at this little soul sucker right here. First, I need where are you at? There we go. We are going to do a holy themed build. Yay! Holy theme! And the holy theme we are going to play is going to be a smite. Alright, let's get to it. So the biggest question I probably have is, do I have everything for a smite build? And I need to keep track of time. What time did I even say? Yeah, klokken 2. Okay, got 2 p.m. my time. So if you're watching this clock right here, it's at 2 p.m. I have this my local time and not the realm time, but at 2 p.m. my local time, the drawing will happen. And I need to find out how to go about it. No, we're not going Twilight Paragon, as I don't want to mix in everything. Because this basically... Wait, am I missing something here? Yeah, it basically wants you to do Mindflay, and I'm not going to be both casting Shadow and Holy. Yeah, no, they do exist. It's questionable how good it's gonna be. I have no clue. I have not seen this build in a few seasons. I played it some seasons ago, and I did get a respectable around like 8-9k single target damage. So that was okay, I guess. And that was with just molten core gear back then. So I know it can be done. It's probably gonna be. There's a chance you can do it better this league. So the thing I am going to look for here. Let's see. Because I just want to make sure. Do I even have every talent that's legendary for Smite? Yes, we do. Now my question goes. Do I have holy specialization? We also do. Perfect. And we have twin discipline. This is going to be so fun. Yeah, this is also a thing. Anyways, I'm gonna just this one I'm gonna have on my other screen real fast, and then I'm gonna show you guys. Or otherwise, actually, we're gonna do this. This is better for streaming. Ah, there we go. Can you guys see? You cannot see it properly because of a chat box. I'm very sorry. I need to remember. Like on my screen, I don't have this box of these like boxes like blacklight was the, or does it say it doesn't say blacklight. I'm very sorry, backlight. That could have gone wrong. So I don't have these boxes on my. I see the thing I see is I see it like this, of course, like any of you would see a normal. But I have for Ascension, I have it like this. And in a few weeks, we are going to stream a ton. Like really, I'm going to stream a lot in a few weeks as my probably most favorite game that I have been playing for many years also is Path of Exile, and it's coming out. And for that, I actually swapped around. I moved the chat a bit up so you can see my health bar and see me going into panic whenever it drops too low. And then I moved this up here, so you can like see my experience bar and can see what's going on, basically. So yeah, we're gonna have that at that time. I might move the chat box over to the right instead. We'll figure that out on stream once we go live. But yeah, this is completely tailored for Ascension. So I have a few different overlay depending on what games I'm playing, and I even have one if I'm going to play Dota at a point. Because I also played like several thousand hours of Dota, like way too many to admit. Yeah, anyways, moving on to this beauty here. Let's just say what we have and what we need. So we at least need Holy Specialization, Fury of the Light, Twin Discipline. Let's just put all the talents that we can think of right now in, and let's see what we can make of it. Of course, we're gonna have Divine Power, because dealing damage with Resolve of Just now grant Divine Power, which increase Smite damage. And for anyone interested, we also need Searing Light. Of course, it's going to be one of the best damage multipliers we can get, like just flat out 15%. One of the best. We're probably going to try and hard roll this, but time will see. Then of course we want Righteous Might, and might get let's just say So I was thinking divine power. And now we need resolve of just, so holy ascension right here. And for anyone who's interested in knowing how it works, it's basically whenever you cast holy fire, you gain ascended holy shock and resolve of just. And whenever we deal damage with resolve of just, we whenever we gain resolve of just is what I was trying to say. Your next exorcism deal extra damage and holy damage to 5 enemies. And then we can get more smite. So that's like, I believe these two right here, we're just going to group them because we're going to need both if we want them. Like this. That would require us 2 slots of our talent cards, and it will also require us to get Holy Fire and Exorcism. So this is like a maybe, because while it would boost our smite damage, I'm thinking of skipping these two. And I'm going to show you guys why. Because if I just type in smite and I remove and I say collect, what happens if I say not collected? Are there any? No, I have everything. Good. So no. So I'm thinking of getting perhaps Benevolent Nova because it is Benevolent Nova. So let's just say move. Oh, that was not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And then we're gonna have Benevolent Nova, and let's just like stack them so we can like get the epic that I'm thinking of and the non-epics, like, you know, sorry, not epic, legendary, epics, rares, and then these twos. Then I am thinking of this. When you use, sorry, not that. Non-holy spell trigger Surge of Light. Well, we're not going to do that. So there's a few things here. We can go with your spirit is increased by 30% after you crit with Smite or Holy Fire. And then we could get the like a bunch of talent that states that we get more spell power as we crit. That's probably gonna be one of the things you want to look into. This is what I was thinking about, not that one. Why do they have the same logo? That's the same icon, not logo. Same icon. That's so confusing. Illuminating light, not illuminating by light. Illuminating light. So the thing is, let me just move things around here. There we go. Oh, yikes! Sorry, that was horrible. Ah, yes, so beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Smite. Okay, so the idea is we I believe is this. While Divine Illumination, Holy Spell crit damage bonus is increased and Smite reduces for cast time. Okay, so hear me out on this one. Divine Illumination, it has 1.5 cooldown. Chunk. You guys cannot see the Divine Illumination. So let's do it like this instead. So this is the general idea of it, on how it works. So first of all, you pop your Divine Illumination. Divine Illumination reduce the mana cost of all spells and increase the crit chance of holy healing spells. The last part we are completely ignoring. So basically it reduces the mana cost of all spells, meaning our smite is gonna cost like a $2 manas thing, whatever. Then whenever we cast this Divine Illumination, we will get Fury of the Light. So while it's active, our holy spell crit damage bonus is increased by 40%. That's next to this right here. So if you add these two together, then we are going to have a, you guys cannot see it. Like that. There we go. This is going to be a whooping 200 and 200, as you can remember, 40. So 240% increased crit strike damage multipliers. I believe, if I remember correctly, and you can butcher me in the comments or chat, not comments now because we're not recording anything. If I remember correctly, the baseline for any crit is 150%. So if you crit normally without any bonuses, it's 150%. That's the baseline of any spell or ability. However, the Holy Specialization now deal 200% damage. So basically what does that mean? Instead of us dealing a 150, so say you crit 10,000, you're critting 15,000, you instead now with Holy Specialization you crit 20,000. Now with Divine Illumination combo with Fury of Light, that 10,000 is suddenly going up to 24,000 crit instead of 15. And as you can see, that's a lot of damage. So whenever we then go into smiting, then suddenly from just smiting, we proc the Illuminating Light. Just to give you guys an idea, the Illuminating Light, just casting smite, it doesn't require us to crit, it doesn't require us to do anything. Just casting the smite reduces it by 6 seconds. Well, I am thinking actually, sorry, it was the Twilight. What was the other one? Twilight? Paragon? I was thinking of using Paragon of Light, but I never got further down than this, so we still have a few talents other than that, like Surge of Light, that I want to swap in. But hear me out. Where was it? Illuminating Light is going to reduce it by 6 seconds. Or the Illuminated Divine Illumination, as you can see here. It has a 1.5 minute cooldown, meaning 90 seconds, and it lasts for 15 seconds. Divine Illu. You can also get this. Your Divine Illumination now increase your spell crit chance, not holy or healing, just spell crit chance. So this is a 12%. Then you can increase the duration by 2 seconds, so meaning 6 seconds. So suddenly you will have a Divine Illumination that lasts for 21 seconds. And yeah. So 21 seconds, and let's just say here 4. So if it lasts 21 seconds, and we say by 21 seconds, our 90-second ability, which is it has 1.5 minute cooldowns. So like with 1.5 minute cooldown, just by the time it lasts itself, which is 21 seconds, we're going to subtract that. We need to do a 11.5 smite cast. If my corrections are correct, if I do divide it by 11.5, we should hit 6 seconds. Yeah. So with 12 smites in 21 seconds, we can effectively permanently keep up divine illumination if we can permanently cast 12 smites in 21 seconds. With some haste modifiers and a few other things, and smite I believe is actually a low cast time. I believe it starts with 1.5 seconds, and just with what I have here, this gear right here, it's at 1.24. If I just grab hold of my benediction, and we go in and we see smite, it's 1.1 second with just that. So imagine that you have a 2-second smite. It's probably going to up. Well, we can actually check that. Just a second. We can check that. It's actually possible to just look it up. Ability, smite, level. So we have to use a level. Yeah. Smite rank 8 doesn't have a. See also, yeah, we don't have any higher rank than this. Required level 54. Okay, so 1.7 second cast time. The thing is, if we just do a 21 lasting seconds divided by 1.7, we can cast without any modifiers at all. You can cast smite 12.3529411 yada 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 seconds. So yeah, you can cast 12 smites per divine illumination with just the mystic enchants, being the lengthy divine illumination. So with this combo, like Fury of Light, Holy Specialization, Illuminating Light, just smiting away, nothing else, just smite. Smite, 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 smite. You can suddenly keep up divine illumination permanently. You don't have to use anything else. You can just keep it permanently up. So that's the idea for the build. And I find it wonderful because, yeah, that's what really could... where did my other thing go? So that's the build. And then of course, if we go in and have a look, like here, we also have, let's just move things around here. Probably gonna move this down, this up, this up. Wait, there we go. And if we take a look at, this is fine, we're not gonna be using this and we're not gonna be using that. If we take a look at smite again, and just take a look down here, for instance, of course we have the illuminating light, and then we can also get What was I thinking? Yeah, as you stated, Loud. Dealing damage with Smite grants Paragon of Light, which increase crit chance by 1%. So this alone is 10%, as we're basically going to be keeping it up permanently. Cool. Then of course we could opt for a Searing Light, a Serendipity. So whenever we deal damage with Smite, sorry, not Search of Light is what I was trying to say. So whenever we deal damage with Smite, we have a chance to make it instant, cost no mana, and deal 60% more damage to monsters. But the problem is, we don't want this. Because if you take a quick thinking, we are gonna hit like 50% plus crit chance. So with 50% plus crit chance, instead of just this going to 210%, the Surge of Light would increase the 150 to sorry, it would increase the baseline of 100 to 160%, which is just a bit over here. So if it makes us incapable of critting, then we're wasting from 160 all the way till 240. Even if we only crit like each second, or each third for that sake, it's 80% reduced damage, which is crazy much. So you actually do not want Surge of Light for it, even how it might state. If you want to go Surge of Light, you would want Divine Power, and you would want to like trigger it so with Resolve of Just, so you could get Light of the Ascended, which allows the next Surge of Light to actually crit. And if you get that, and that's the point of this exact thing, if you can get the Surge of Light together with Divine Power and everything, then suddenly you're gonna have a Smite that crits 240% plus Light of Ascendant, which give it 30%, plus the Surge of Light, which give it 60%, and you will probably you will suddenly have a baseline Smite 90% increased critting for 240%. And let's just do a quick calculation. So let's say that you have 1,000 base damage and you're gonna crit for 90% increased damage, then you're going to say 1.9, and then you take that base number and say times 2.4, and you're suddenly dealing a 456% increased damage with just a smite. That's instant, by the way. That was my idea. So that's like the high roller of it, if you can mix and match everything. But let's see what we can make work here. Because first of all, I really want Holy Specialization. We need Holy Specialization, and we need Fury of the Light. And my question is, do I have Fury of the Light in? We do. Perfect. So we're just gonna try and fill out down here. Then we're going to put in Searing Discipline, and most likely we are going to want and this, and we're going to take these, move the Maybes out here. So this is where the problem begins, because this is 10% crit chance. We want 10% crit chance, of course we always do. Then we want a Twin Discipline 5 out of 5, because that's going to be a bitch to roll, and Holy Specialization is going to be a bitch to roll because it's really a extremely strong capstone bonus, because it calls our direct spell and ability crit to increase the crit chance of next holy spell by 4%. Stack up to 10 times. The effect can only occur once every second. In addition, your holy spell crit chance have chance to increase the magic damage done by 5%. So this is just more crit, more crit, and we want to crit as much as possible. So, with that in mind, we need Fury of Delight. We need Holy Specialization. We need Illuminating Light. The maybes in this one are a 10% crit, flat crit chance. This is going to be up all the time. We need Illuminating Light, and we probably would like to have Twin Discipline, because it's just like it's flat out damage of holy spells by 5%, and 5% crit is so it's so good. You can almost not have it. Let's just get rid of all these arrows and whatnot. And for this, we also need a Divine Illumination, because yeah, we need Divine Illumination. Oh, by the way, as promised, this is also a sneak peek. So down here you can see a bit sneak peek of the upcoming thumbnail as what to watch out for. So yeah. Anyways, where did it? Are you shitting me? Did that just disappear? Okay, well, let's get back to it. Am I blind here? Oh my god, you saved it. Thank you, Tim. Good eyes. You have better eyes than me, apparently, but I also use glasses, so that doesn't help. Thank you! And for that, I do believe we need this. Let's thank Tim here. Right, moving back. What I believe could be funny if I just type spell damage. Like, it could be funny to just go get an imp and get demonic knowledge 3 out of 3 because it's so much base spell damage. I have been thinking of that. Other than that, I've been thinking of getting a Drake and getting demonic knowledge. Sorry, the draconic knowledge. Then I have been thinking of getting... Where is it?
Alright.
Where are you?
Coming up.
Ah, there we go. Moonkin. Because Moonkin. Mind masteries. Those are always good to have. And there's a bunch of other things. What I'm also thinking of is Student of the Mind. So like, hear me out. I'm also thinking of, since I have better healing gear than I have... yeah, Holy Umkin is my thought. So hear me out on this one. This is what I have been thinking of going. We remove Twin Discipline, because it is after all only 5%. And then we are going to get Student of Mind, which might sound stupid. And then we're going to get Holy Concentration, is my thought. And we are going to pray to Jesus for... Sorry, not Boomkin. Boomkin. Excuse me? Have I... What is what's the real name for Boomkin? Isn't it Boomkin form? I'm getting completely... Huh? Sorry, Boomkin. Brain fart. Wow. Yeah, this is what a toddler do to you. Yeah, I was thinking of writing a chicken drumstick too, actually. Drumstick probably wouldn't have given me anything, but yeah. Right, get these out of the way. As we have Smite, I'm hoping that we need Twin Discipline in some way or another by leveling. We have Benevolent Nova right here. Just gonna move it around so we get it at the correct levels. I want Holy Specialization to be first, Holy Concentration like that, and this, because Divine Illumination, I believe, is first at 30 or something. Divine Illu 50. Oh. Yes, let's do it like that. Yeah. The question in mind is, do we want to scale a ton of crit Paragon of Light? Like, look at it, 10% crit chance. So let's just do a quick calculation here. 10% crit chance. And we crit a lot. We get 30% spirit and increase, and with the 30% increase spirit and student of mind, it's a 45% increased, and then 15 of that percent of that spirit, and we do get a lot of spirit because we can just, like, you know, try and find gear that can stack it and just swap it on, like this ropes of prophecy, and probably go for a build there. We are certainly gonna have a spirit stacking build that's just gonna slap into a new dimension, and of course it can evolve into also getting all the intellect nodes and everything. And the Moonkin. There's also a chance, if we have the Moonkin, that if we get improved Moonkin form, 18% of our spirit as spell damage. So yeah, this could be a fun build, is my hope. And of course, if we go into Smite, there's always the Benevolent Nova and whatnot we could get from all this. But we do still not want Search of Light for start. And if we get this is also pretty crazy. So, like, Swift, this is just for reference, if you guys want to know. This would also be crazy good, because 12% increased damage on targets below 50%, that's certainly going to make them take extra damage from our crits, and that's just fun. But basically this, together with this, critting with seals and whatnot, could also be quite fun. It's basically a health generator. So if you have Seal of Wisdom for mana, for instance, your smite can suddenly trigger Seal of Wisdom if you just flicks in a judgment into your build, and judgments do actually have some range, and I believe there's a way to get them to get even more. So if you swap that in, you can also get into the rotation. You can also get extra spell haste, and you can get extra damage on your smite. So yeah, voila, that can also be something about a way to go, so to speak. So without further ado, let's say we are going to kill the bear build that we did a bit back. Because I'm not done with this, and the healer is also not done. So that was the 4th build that we did. So I'm very sorry for anyone who liked the bear, but it's time to say goodbye to it. Clunk, clunk. Whee! So we're gonna take the fat ass of this bear over and say hello, Chromie. But before we do, no, because Divine Illumination is first at level. That was first at 50, so the last 10 levels are not gonna be. Yeah, the last 10 levels is not going to matter that much. We're gonna see it at 90. Reset Terminator. Yeah, activate prestige mode. Yes, yes, I'm aware. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. And I'm going to start recording. Okay. Smite, goodbye. Ooh, look at we kids. One hour later. And we're in. Woohoo! Okay, let's get you out and dump. Solo raiding. Probably not. That's a very good reason for it. I have done it in the past. I find it so boring to do. In the past season, that character has now transferred to Area 52. I had a build that was a Crimson Champion build, and it could basically do Molten Core and Soul Group alone. So I tried it, where I just had a friend come in and for raid, and it was just boring, honestly. Okay, let's see. We are in the need to find out. I haven't even decided what abilities we're gonna go with. Yeah, so well let's just cook it down here. We need at least we need smite. And then we're going to remove all of that and say student of mine. Student. Paragon. Holy. Spee. Let's just see. Go and hold specialization and oh, there's also things like this we can get holy power. Illuminating. Please. Game. There we go. Yeah, this is probably fine. This is fine. Well, Crimson Champion, the thing is, it's just a broken build in general. My Crimson Champ main guy that I have here is sitting at like 50% block chance. Just unbuffed 50%. If I pop my Holy Shield, I'll have what? 140% chance to block. So yeah. So first of all, I can block a ton. I have parry, dodge, damage reduction. I think I have like a 30% damage reduction next to it, and then I just need to heal a bit. That's it. So yeah. And yes, it is correct. Moonkin is better for spirit-based and twisted mind in general. So if you take twisted mind, as you can see here, it gives you spell power and increased hit chance. So it's just a flat out bonus. And there's also, when we're in that category, there's also the Molten Mind, which increased the crit damage bonus of spells by 5% and reduce healing by 5%, reduce threat of your abilities, but it increases your mana cost. However, as we are going for a boomkin or chicken walking chicken drumstick or whatever you like to say, we are also going for spirit stacking. So yeah, we want to be a boomkin. But first, we are going to decide what we need to get for level 1. And I have no clue. I would also love if we could get fell armor. That would probably be a good thing, actually. Let's swap that in. Yeah, I'm thinking Imp and Mage Armor and Interlever was also what I was thinking. Either that instead of Mage Armor. I was actually thinking Seal of Wisdom, and that's because you can get something that gives, so whenever you Judgment, your Smite can trigger your active seal. Well, Dragon is just, it's easy to roll Warlock things than Warlock related, what's it called? Demonology things than one specific Dragon talent, in my opinion. Dragon would be funny to have, but I'd say that Imp is better for this, also as it's easier to roll demonology talents and what's it called? If we get, sorry, demonic knowledge. Demonic knowledge. If I could speak, I'm very sorry if I can't. And we get demonic pact. It will give you more spell damage, and it will give you a higher DPS than with the dragon, basically, or whenever you're a spellcaster. Most of the time. Yeah, we're definitely going arcane intellect. And imp, imp, just imp. Summon imp, and we won't. Let's see, priest, shadow. Or not, you weren't there a few minutes ago, but there's a talent that you can get. So if you judgment a target with a seal on, of course you trigger the seal, but then after that, your smite or holy fire can then trigger your active seal. There's a talent for that. You have to get like 2 to 3 talents, but chances I'm going for it is small. Just taking a look at all the options that we can get. Yeah, it's probably gonna be mage armor, and then I hope at a point that we can erase mage armor and then get molten armor would be better. Let's get mage armor for having, as we have a ton of spirit, mage armor is also gonna give us a shit ton of mana regeneration. Regeneration, not regeneration. Ta-da! Okay. Then we're going for a Munkin. Munkin. Divine Illuminati, and then I am undecided. Spell armor probably. This is gonna fix like 30% of our hit. Might be a bad idea. I'm also thinking arcane power, perhaps? Just because. Let's just type in holy. Holy Ascension is it? No, I don't. There's a few reasons why I don't, because Holy Ascension requires you to have 2 to 3 additional talent slots open, and we can't fit that in. Then I would have to sacrifice Holy Concentration, Paragon of Life, and Student of Mind for it to be effective. Yeah, then that would... Yeah, that's another build that you can go, but it's not gonna be this build. I did a calculation. I believe if you can go back in the live stream, you can see why I don't go that route. If it's better, maybe not. Who knows? Let's see, if I just go holy and we take a look down what we can get from holy, is of course divine favor. Divine spirit could be a thing, just to get the extra spirit. Exorcism could be a thing, I guess. Other than that, we could go for just holy fire, because holy fire is, after all, just a great ability. as we are giving out a ton of holy lights hammer, could be fun. Yeah, I'm thinking Arcane Power 2. It's just gonna be one of those. What? You might want to consider mixing in a, not Holy Shock, a Holy Fire. As we are scaling, if you guys can remember, the build I did, Kindles of Fire, Fire Kindle, my Holy Fire build. There is an ability, and you can get ton of synergies, so we're probably gonna instead, Arcane Power, we're going for Holy Fire, because it's also a great burster. And I'm gonna show you why. It has very strong burst ability, Holy Fire, that is. Because at the Mystic Enchantment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, perfect. At the Holy Enchanter. Let's see here, we're gonna be putting in that. Reduce the cast of holy spells, of course. Then we have some hitting nodes. Then we won't. Oh, that's single use. Bomber. But we really want this. Searing Light, that's just 4% damage. Where are you at, my friend? Wait, healing spell warning. No. Right, we have 3 Lunar Guidance already. That's pretty good because that's just more spell power. Ah, there you are. Spell power by Spirit. So we're gonna swap that in. We're just keeping one dream state for now. That's this weekend, unless we find something else. Hot-headed, no, Sacred Rite. Where's? Of course, I could just search Holy Fire. That would be a thing. That is too easy. Could opt for this to just further decrease the these. Doesn't stack with similar Mystic Enchants. Completely ignore what I just said. But we're not gonna have an issue with the mana probably, so we're gonna skip it. Now we're back here. Wilfaloon, no Savage, improved Righteous Fire. There we go. This one. That's why I want Holy Fire. Also because they have great synergies with anything else, and we scale a ton of Holy Power and Holy everything and Holy here, there. And we would just hit a chunker's big Holy Fire and then leave a dot that's, what, 60, 120, 180% stronger than normally. So it's just gonna be a nice rotation to have in each 10 seconds to just boost up. And let's see, we can save. You should take things that boost Smite, Holy Fire damage, and functionality over Spirit talent. Well, I want to kind of make a Spirit stagger. So, yeah, I think we're gonna keep it. And that's what I thought too, because I am already able to have Smite, and then we are going to go like this. And that was the exact plan. Also because this gives you spell power as base. So, yeah. I think this is the thing, and then we're gonna get the Holy Fire at the level 20. That can just pop in. And also, because Holy Fire is still gonna reduce the duration of Divine Illumination, so we have a okay synergy there. And it'll also keep our Paragon of Light up, and we get more crit and crit here and there, and this is also for Holy Fire Smite. So yeah, we have okay synergy with it still, so that's probably gonna be it. And let's just get to it. And for this, I bought up a aura because we got 2 hours before I have to do the drawings. 5. Oh, beautiful. So without further ado, let's desummon our bank and make sure we have everything. Yeah. I should get 100 plus health on this chest, really. It would mean the world. Smite, there we go. Down out with you in here. No. Go there, we have intellect, and we need to do this. I have no clue what that was. And we are off. I just love to go like this because I will show you. Just gonna pick it up, go run down, and oh, that's a lot of juicy targets. And now see our XP go through the roof. Just gonna kite. Pop, level 7. So yeah. Let's see, it was 12th around 12th when we started, so let's see how fast we can get. Oh, right, that one. We don't want to do that one.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't active. I don't have a target.
And let's get going. And we're level 10. That was fast. I actually did a video on it. I have been thinking you guys can be the deciders of that one. Do you want to see a things I wish I knew before I started playing Ascension? This is Stratholme Holy Water, and that's also why a lot of my streams I actually go into Stratholme to farm those, because oh, I want to go. I need scavenger boards. Whenever you go into Stratholme, there's these boxes that you can find around, and then they have a chance to give you Stratholme Holy Water. The Stratholme Holy Water is basically a thing that you can cast, and it can hit undeads, and oh, let's not get close to that loot pile. Okay, let's just kite, because things here actually start to hit. There we go, and pop that guy. And the Stratholme Holy Water doesn't have a level requirement, because the Stratholme dungeon itself, it have a level requirement. So normally you can't get in before like level 50 or something, and that's when this is actually equivalent to a engineering bomb that you could use. So instead of that, you can actually use a Stratholm Holy Water at level 1 as it's a soulbound item and not a consumable that will decrease over time or whenever you log out or anything. And therefore you can have it for a orc, an undead starter zone where there's a ton of undead monsters as it deals damage to undeads. And it can be viable all the way up to like level 40 for AoE farming for undeads. So, yeah. Ta-da! And you can just go in and farm the Stratholm in Mana Storm. By the way, that's important thing to know. You can just go into the Mana Storm and let's just do this right here. Get that, get the... Let's see if we can get level 20 by just doing that. Yeah, just go into a low-level Mana Storm and you are Gucci if you find a Stratholm. That, get this down here. Can I even do that? Yeah, no. What's our current spell power? 132, that's actually a lot. What did we roll? Temporal Rift. Oh, this is fun. Okay, we're just gonna wait then. Purify out. Pain. Survivalist. What is this? Summon a turned in. Eh? Oh, that's cool. I have never seen this. Oh, that's pretty nifty. We can just macro this in. Did I pick up? Beautiful. I'm too busy watching the cool new ability we just got unleashed to fill energy. I actually never seen it before. Or have seen it and just not given it any notice is probably the correct answer. Okay, so we're gonna get level 20 by doing this. And we now have our Holy Fire. Okay. Out with you, there we go. Oh, twin discipline, perfect. That's so nice. Okay, let's just quickly go to Pokemon. And head into a battleground just for fun. What is even the daily today? Dungeons completed. Okay. This is a nice timing. So how did this work again? It was create a temporal rift after 4 seconds, dealing damage to nearby enemies. This could be fun if somebody charges you. But let's see what we can do. we're probably gonna get completely obliterated by, yeah, somebody with 4 times our health. That's fun. We hit like a wet noodle. Oh, this is so good.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, so it does trigger a global cooldown. That's a bit sad, but no, no, stay away.
I can't cast that.
Yikes. Let's hope it scaled better in the end. But of course, this is really the classic, like just Sinister Strike Fill infused weapon. It's so broken until like level 50. It's still broken.
It's too far away.
Come on, yes.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that.
I don't see a lot of crits. That's because we have 18% chance to crit. Okay. Level 33, and let's just see here. I won't you. We are like a squishy cannon anyway, so let's just grab that. Let's not get one shot by that guy. No.
That's still recharging.
Let's get rid of that. Oh, he's doing so much of the damage. Can. He's a healer, and I'm dead. Yeah, perhaps it's not the best build start here, it seems like. But then again, as we rely on crit and all our abilities from crit getting there at like level 50, didn't expect it to be performing extremely well in the low levels anyway. We should probably just would it be faster probably to just stay in the undead zone and have level? That would probably have been a lot faster, to be honest. Just like go to Brill and Brill. Ain't it called Brill? Yeah. And just level up. Take quest. Kill some gnolls, kill some zombies, and can we get rid of that? So that guy have stealth.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first. I need to get closer.
You were the healer?
That spell isn't ready.
Please, charge me, charge me. No. How many healers do they have? Satch. This is probably gonna be a quick loss. It seems like. Get you. That's nice. Check reach. More range on our abilities. Cup. KOP, that actually means like a drinking cup. CUP in Danish. It's almost the same, and you say it almost the exact same way. So get on. Spell grid and allowing mana. I do. That was amplify magic. Thanks. How does this work? Oh, like that. I see. Goodbye, Mr. Clap. Yeah, we're losing now, but perhaps we can get level 30 by this. It's 4 levels in the low. Whenever a battleground ends, I think it should be possible. There they come. It's probably a stupid idea. Yeah. Let's see. Ah, yikes. It was returned. It would actually have been a good thing if they grabbed it, because then we could get on with level 30 bracket. Most likely. I thought they put in a timer. Or they said they did. And with they, I mean the Ascension team. Why have you not left? You're level 30. Go away. Join a new one. Oh yeah, we're so good. God, he has a lot of points. 1800. That's 1,000 more than I do. Oh, destructive reach. Spell crit chance increased against enemies further than 20 yards. Okay, that's cool. Then we could go ahead and unlearn the Arctic reach. Is what I was trying to say. That's a talent. Yeah, let's just unlearn that ASAP, because we're low level, so that's a good chance for some good stuff. And that's you. only ability we need on the Frozen Madness for it to go up. Yeah, thank you, game.
I can't cast that yet. That spell
Thank you, whoever's healing me, and I'm dead. Bear form. Yikes, we gotta reroll that one. So we don't get a ton of influence from bear form to get bear related abilities. That would be so sad. Like the rest I can deal with, but tanking bear ability. Yikes. We can just also start blocking. We cannot get out. Oh.
that's still recharging.
This would be nice if we have pink. Well, let's just get rid of the crap. How is it? Oh, that might help a lot.
I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first.
Did I remember to apply all the Mystic Intents? Yeah. It's just we hit like a wet noodle with Holy Fire. But of course we are missing quite a lot. Okay, so we are level 30. So there's literally no reason for us to stay. As we want to get on with the next one. There's no timer. And there's no telling whenever they are going to get the they're going to get a hold on the back. So without further ado, let's get to it. That would be a waste of time to just stay. And we're just gonna grab one of these and just get rid of the bear form at least. Okay, it's not good, it's better. Let's just say that. It's better than the bear form. Let's just go ahead and lock in a couple of spells and things that we definitely do not want to accidentally reroll. This is a smite. There we go. Oh, well, we left. We were level 30, so there were no reason for us to stay, basically. And if you leave at level 30, by the way, for anyone who don't know, if you hit max level at any battleground that you are in while leveling on the Ascension server, you do not get the Certa debuff at any time if you leave at max level. So that's just a neat little thing, and it because it kind of encourages people who reach max level who's just going around stomping. Of course, you can do that if that's what you want to do by any means, but it encourages people to move on to not just go around and stomping a level 21 guy. So, yeah. Okay, 11 minutes left. And they are getting a flag. And we're getting pummeled. That's okay. Oh, Christ, they have a healer on their team. That guy is hitting hard. No, let me target. Come on. Oh, well, never mind. My targeting right now is absolutely garbo. And no arcane. Pure smite. But yeah, you are right on the divine illumination. And well, occasionally holy fire makes in. It's basically a variant of a build I did a few seasons back, seasons league, whatever they like to call them, where we hit the like 8-9k single target DPS, and I would like to see if we can top that. So yeah, basically it's gonna be spirit chicken smite thing. Oh, you're gonna give me juicy XP if you die. Yoink. So are you. Come on, healing? I'm just gonna let go of the keyboard. Sad. Yes, it's a complete random. Temporal drift. It's like, this has nothing to do with my build. Only my 1 and 2 have. Like, the idea here is you get a ton of spirit stacking together with divine illuminating and paragon of light for more crit and get away. And then we have illuminating light to reduce it. And of course we have holy specialization, fury of light, and a bunch of shenanigans. And I'm in the video guide I'm making. I did a quick. Oh god, I need to look what I'm doing instead of explaining talents. In the video guide I'm going to make on this smite build, I'm going to give an explanation as to why it is overpowered. I'm gonna put it up nicely for people to see. I did an explanation on stream why it's broken, but basically you're gonna be running around instead of doing regular 200% or 150% crit if you don't have a crit talent. You're gonna be running around and just hitting like a, oh god, that was stupid. Okay, No mind. YOLO. So we're just gonna be running around and hitting like a truck with smite, and you're going to be able to keep up divine illuminating. Divine illumination. Let's just call it Illuminati. So you're going to be able to keep up Illuminati with just casting smite alone and mixing in holy fire. Mixing in holy fire. I'm very sorry for my English. Also reduces the cooldown, so it doesn't hurt that we use it. Ouch. And we're done. Level 34. Unleashed fell energy could actually be something we keep, just because chaos, the way chaos scales, it doesn't have any area, and that's we're gonna work on that. I have no clue what we're gonna do, but we're gonna work on that. But this is a great ability to actually keep, because just this alone gives chaos damage, and chaos damage scales with whatever you have the highest of. In damage multipliers. So if you have the highest holy spell power, well, then it's gonna scale off holy spell power. So chaos damage is actually also scaling off holy. So yeah. Let's see here what we got. A helmet is better than no helmet. That's definitely better, better, and better. You want spell power? Okay, that just upgraded quite a bit. Funny thing, Sniptic. I'm actually making a video, and that was a sneak peek I did earlier. I closed it now, but let's just say this. It's a mix between Frost and Chaos Bolt melee build for my 200 sub special. I'm dead if I go down there. Is he seriously sending his pet at me? Yeah, he is. Ah. Lightning strikes insta dot. Yikes. Okay, that's just a terrible build to play against as caster. Get back to the farm. Who? I have no idea who takes this. It's not a uncommon build. I have seen it a couple of times, and I know it can do crazy amount of damage. I have not been able to make it do crazy amount of damage, but I know it can do. It's basically Corrupted Maelstrom, Frozen Chaos, and then we rolled into... I started with the idea of going Maelstrom weapon with Hydrocles, and just having Frostbolt spamming left and right with the bounce on it, but I think that the damage on that was absolutely terrible compared to just the Cone of Cold, the Winds of Winter Cone of Cold. So in the end, that's what we went with, and we also were lucky enough to roll it. That's the thing. Hmm. Well, I'm actually both live right now on both YouTube and Twitch. I run a multi streaming. You can catch me both places actually. But people are just more on here, it seems. Goodbye, imps. Goodbye, me. I have actually said it in a few videos, I believe. But yeah, could be advertised more. I talked with a friend of mine, and he said, "Well, just do both, basically." I heard Twitch is if you're only streaming to Twitch, it's easy to make setups and overlays and whatnot. But I actually found an overlay that both works here for that works for both our YouTube setup and the Twitch setup. So regardless of whether I get a subscriber on YouTube or follower on Twitch, is that what it's called when people click like or follow you? It should pop up right around here, and also down here. It should state whether this box right here. It should state whether, regardless of it's a Twitch or a YouTube follower. Oh, that's cheeky.
That's still recharging.
Thank you, whoever healed me. Probably, ouch! That did kinda hurt me. Personally.
I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
Well, it was on cooldown. Right here. Oh, you cheeky son of a... I see what you're doing. Ouchie. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I really enjoy playing a Blood Elf, basically. Is purely because of they get a free silence. AoE silence nonetheless. was thinking of. I was not thinking, that's a lie. We're winning now in a second. Let's just see if we can get a quick kill. We could not. But we're level 40, so we can hit the next bracket, which is great. Good spite. Ugh. Like it's not not like we're really getting anything that's like crazy strong right now. Let's just see. Do I have? I do not have, but we can get that. General. Okay. Smite. Holy fire. There we go. But we have our little, well, not chicken form. I have an alto chicken form, but let's just call it a chicken form. And everyone is happy. I feel RNG is not really with me in this build. Yeah. No, easy now. Okay. The battle you tried to join has already ended. Can't do that while in. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you, game. That was very supportive of you. Can I now? Thank you. Oh, yikes. 2 minutes before it starts. Yes, we can sell. Grab some intellect gear. Okay, let's grab that. And 1 minute left, meaning I can go and make a cup of coffee in the meantime. So if I start sounding like a robot, it's because I went to my kitchen. Alright, 10 seconds left. Let's see what we can do. We are getting so pumped. Yeah, about that. Oh, we spawn behind them. Let's see if we can do a sneaky sneak attack. That would be funny. We could grab that one. Hehehe. Oh. Never mind. Okay, let's see. I believe I saw a guy. Let's see. He's going up. Did that gnome just like get one shot? It looked like it. What is this? Can I get some crit? Thank you. Some crit notes or holy notes or anything. Holy power. Something with holy or crit spell. Anything. Like we got an killer instinct, and savage fury, and pet stuff, and oh god, I'm dead. Seems Lady Luck is not on our side this time around. But anything can change. We still got 20 levels left for talents, so all hope is not lost. Only 30-40% of hope is lost. Let's just keep grabbing these, because the more we have in the middle, all the points will go up, and that will give... Whoa, I did not see that guy. We're not in Boomkin. We're not in Boomkin. Get it. Let's go to that Boomkin instead of that massacre right there. Okay, into the middle. So the thing about this game mode, or Battleground, if anyone haven't played it, really the closer you are to the middle with these balls here. So if I stand here, I'm basically gonna be. Oh, that's close. I'm probably dead if I don't get a heal by the next spell that hits me. Yeah. The closer you are to the middle, the more points you gain. It's the short of the long. And I'm dead. I'm not dead because he doesn't go for me. Okay, that went fast. But yeah, the closer you are to the middle with the orbs of power, the more points you get. I'm dead anyways for 8 seconds. We're gonna quickly grab the coffee. Intellect, Duncan, and let's go! Okay guys, are we winning this one? Yeah, we are. We are winning! Okay, let's go. Oh, yikes. I'm scared I'm suddenly just gonna get popped by something. Can we get... No. I can see I have to make a new... Ta-ta! What's first bear form, and now we get Maniforge barrier. Oh, this is big. Haste. Haste is nice. More haste. More haste equals more smites equals more damage. I like it. I like it. Should we see fast what we're gonna get from one?
Brave souls enter the
Nah.
mana storm.
It
Just remember,
can
I'm
still
not
do.
responsible for any accidents.
Lady Anaconda. Yeah. Well, I am considering it, but with the time I have, probably not going to do it, and just roll with it. Let's see.
None can stand against the serpent. Stand against the serpent.
How much will this give?
Now we're cooking.
Okay, that was what, like 1.5 levels. So let's.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
I want to have spread there. We are going to roll this
I have a target.
regardless, and let's see what we can get from it.
I don't have a target.
Because the main point of this is, of course, there's a ton of things you could get, but that's the cool thing about it. Of course, it would increase everything, but this is one of those with when you have just the base of it,
That's
it
still recharging.
it's actually doing quite fine. It's one of those that everything can go up, but the base alone is actually okay to play with. Of course, it's never gonna be one of those wildly imp builds or anything like it. It's not what I'm aiming to be, as said in the beginning of it. I did play
That's still recharging.
build that was like this, and a few seasons back, and I just hope we can get up to close or above it, basically. And that was like 8 to 9k single target.
Portal's ready.
There we go. So this is where the fun should begin.
That's still recharging. I need to target something.
So let's just see how it goes.
I can't cast it.
We got 4 seconds left.
Isn't ready yet.
Yeah, and with the lengthy version of it, this is definitely getting down.
I can't cast it.
Did our imp just pull all of that? Please don't.
It's not ready yet. That spell isn't ready.
How many of these are there? Yeah, we're seriously lacking some AoE. So if I would re-roll this build,
That's
AoE.
You made that look easy.
Christ.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
There we have our guard. Let's see, can we avoid pulling everything? Thank you.
I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
Just gonna let those guys pass, and okay, it's gonna be quicker to just kill them.
I can't cast that yet.
Let's go to knockback. Yeah,
Spell isn't ready. That's still I can't cast that yet.
I should have popped that before I popped the potion. Oh well. And oh,
You folks are unstoppable.
53. Is this? Yeah, we did. Unless this and that can do it. Easy. Benevolent. I don't have benevolent. It's because you're thinking benevolent crusader. It's not benevolent crusader. It's Paragon of Light. They have the same icon basically. Yeah.
That's still recharging.
So like this is just flat out 10% crit chance.
So, will the trolls just go and build pyramids in any place they set up camp, or
Yeah, it would be
Wolf
nice,
rock
but we
something
can't.
special?
We can't really trigger it in some way because it's healing. So yeah. Oh, this Gasrilla is not the. Let's see here.
Portal coming
And boom. Yeah, this one I'm not gonna do. Nope, 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 nope. That's gonna take ages. Like when you go from Cathedral to this, instead of having to kill like 80 mobs, I go to this where I have to kill 1. How is that even balanced? Well, it's not, but So like instead of cathedral, we get that. Also, the smites are starting to hit quite a lot. So, yeah. And smite hitting a lot. Well, we all know what that means.
That's a lot of damage!
Anyways, you should die by this. But yeah, we really need something that can give us some AoE. I have no clue what, but there's the Benevolent Nova, I believe is called. But just each 4th second will do. But there's also the thing, this have a 0 ramp up time. You can just smite a target, and if you can get enough single target, well, then you don't need AoE. You just need to swap target. Because there's always somebody in the group that have AoE.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first. That's still recharging. I don't have
You folks are unstoppable.
Yeah. It's starting to actually scale quite well. This is dealing a ton of damage to actually the unleashed fell energy. I believe we should actually get level 60 by this. We don't have a potion of experience on us anymore, but we do still have your...
I can't cast
How do we heal a ton? Do we have anything that heal us?
That's still recharging. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
I had hoped we could ignore those.
I need to target something first.
Really hope we could have ignored them.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Okay, let's see. Are we going to get little...
That's how you do it.
Ah, that's close.
Portal coming up.
Okay, luckily this is a fast one.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
And there we go. Level 60.
Who's bad? That's right, we bad.
Perfect. And we now get the llama to fix our hit cap. Okay, let's see here. Were any scrolls, anything I need to? Nope, I think we have it all. Okay, let's see here. Getting all the free stuff, and then we're gonna use 60k on it. Rest in peace, CPU. Then we're going to a quiet place. That's a scam, if anyone ever seen one.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And let's see how many we get. Okay, so we have 100 abilities and 250, 60-ish talents. So there's one thing to say. Let's get to it. Let's start with can be unlearned and just log in whatever we wish to keep. Moonkin, Divine Illumination. And let's see. Crit with no. We don't want Frost, we want Holy and Arcane Concentration. Yeah. Alacrity, Spell Impact. No. Does this count for hitting? Because some of the for experimentation we're gonna skip out 3% hit here if it works. Because I'm in doubt if it's only while Lulu wielding, because sometimes it even states while dual wielding or something, and then you still get the hit chance. So we did still get the hit chance. Right, so that was just a flat out 3% hit I just removed. Nice. You guys are welcome. So now you know, for the sake of science and my build, we did an experiment. Your spell crit chance by 2%. Critting is nice. If we get a flame tongue totem or something, this could be 15. This could be 30 haste and 30 crit rating. That's pretty good. It's kind of underrated in my book. Mind Mastery, we want Pyromanic, that's crit, and this, if we get Exorcism, we want to kind of keep this, if I remember. It's Holy Fire guaranteed to crit. Okay, we don't want to keep this actually. Yeah, that was it. Oh, and Unleashed Fell Energy, of course. Okay, let's get to the rolling. This version, I guess, if there's a huge AoE going on or anything, and it's free mana, basically. So if we ever dip down on mana, we can just pop that and we're good to. Then let's see what we can get here. Succubus. guess we're gonna be keeping that. Shadow damage. The best thing would be to get the like Fel Hunter would probably, or Felguard. Fel Hunter or Felguard would probably be the best to get, because either we're getting 5% bonus damage with just the I guess we can get that as just the Felguard alone. If we get we're getting a ton of defensive dispersion, ice block, divine infusion. But yeah, with the demonology talent tree, there's a ton of synergies for synergies. There's a ton for of damage to get from the Felguard with the 5%, and then of course if we just get the Fel Hunter, he has the intellect buff. But I believe that doesn't stack with Arcane Intellect, to be fair. This would be nice if we could use frost damage on Smite, but we can't. Like Flame Tongue weapon or Spellstone would probably be the best. I'm not even sure what we're going to do about AoE. Get one of those paladin hammers that does AoE or anything. It's probably the only safe bet to go by, actually. But that's so unreliable and not extremely well. I am afraid this build is going to be a blooper. We'll see. We'll see what we can do with a 60k marks there. And if it's going to be a blue, we're not gonna be making it. I don't want to spread a build that's like bad that way. I feel like we're about to make a tank here. Should have kept Manifold's Barrier and just swapped the tanking. It's close by. It's a Smite tanker. I think that's called a Paladin. Yeah, we even got unstable evocate. Yeah. Yikes. Already Down to 50 volts. Okay, let's keep water shield. That's mana per 5, I guess. Not that we're gonna need it, but Tree of Life, of all things. We're basically just fishing for buffs and AoE. Because, yeah, we have our core setup. This is our core setup. Just smiting away. That's the build. It's smite. What does it do? It smites. It's nothing much in it. But yeah. Shield bash. Let's get rid of it. Ugh. This is starting to turn into a sad situation. So we've rolled Bear Form, we've rolled Manifold's Barrier, Tree of Life, Tree of Wrath. That's 4 stances that we rolled. Besides that, we have Boomkin. So with the given amount of scrolls that we used, and what we've rolled so far, we're bound to have at least one more stance if this percentage pull up. Ooh, focus magic. That we want to keep. More crit, more hit. Then we can do a focus magic swap. I can check goodbye. Vacation. I guess we're gonna keep you. Mm-hmm. Any day for something. Well, we are getting a lot of good stuff, just not for our build. Huh. Okay. I can deal with that. Yeah. Rebuke. Trank. So we got Trank, Wild Growth, Tree of Life, Healing Wave. We basically got a full healer setup. And that was the ability. Hey, we got Minds here. I guess that can work as a as a AoE. Yeah. It's gonna do 0 damage. But oh well. You can't win every time. Let's just start from end. So this is where the build can actually go from terrible to really good, because 90% of the build is in talents. Or let's say 80. 90 is a bit extreme. Casting Shadow Step. Huh. Think. Ooh, spell grid. You don't have instant cast beast spell, really? Oh, an upgrade for 20 discipline and 2. Nice. Okay, boys, I feel this. I can feel this. There. Okay, never mind. Ain't that the... No, no. Never mind. Hey, speaking of the Blink build. It's like getting a ton of those int as spell power, and the next to that the I guess we're gonna keep this, because if we happen to roll arcane power, that would be crazy. Can't roll anymore, but might do some daily quest and do a part 2 before I in rolling regards, before I actually make something out of it. But yeah, getting ton of the what's it called, the spirit stacking and the int as spell power stacking, that's really what's gonna help this build out. And then together with haste and crit talents. Contagion. Ugh. Oh, and Benevolent Nova would be so good to get. So this one. Okay, if I just search Nova. This one. Benevolent Nova. So basically makes our smite explode in a small AoE each 3rd second. Dealing direct damage with spell with mana below restore 1% of total mana and increase magic damage and arcane damage by another this. I mean, I don't think we're gonna go below 50% at any point, but if we were, the capstone bonus could be quite fine, actually. So we're gonna stick with it for now, I guess. We're not gonna re-roll it as of now. Exorcism and yeah, well, we don't have exorcism. But let's keep it. Because it is a holy fire modifier. Holy fire modifier. Blah, 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 blah. This was the judgment thing I was thinking of with the increased range on judgment. I did believe there was something, so yeah, you can get it to 30 range with that. 2 out of 2. And then you could get the thing so judgment could trigger seals and smite. Judgment could make smite trigger the seals. Active effect. Crit of Hammer of Wrath, reduce cooldown of Exorcism and damage of Exorcism. That would have been very nice if we had Exorcism. But I do kind of feel, I have a feeling where this build is going, and it's back to Chromie at this point. Ooh. Unless we keep getting stuff like this. So that was just about one of the best things we can roll. Increase damage of holy spells by 6% flat out. It's so yeah, more of that, please. Nature crit heals have chance to. Okay, well, we do have the water shield already, so let's just keep it. But we're not going to heal, are we? Nature heal have chance to make, yeah, no, out. Out. And hit chance. And that fixed a ton of our hit, actually. Wow. Also the, what is it, the legendary talent that gives, so whenever we hit somebody, there's a chance to give them holy damage and make consecration beneath them. That would actually give us a ton of AoE, and that might have been better to go for than the spirit stacking things like Holy Concentration, Student of Mind, probably. But that together with Holy Benevolent Nova, if that was the route, that would have been a better alternative, probably, because then this build would also have AoE. built into it. Now, we got Spirit Tap. If we can get... Oh, with direct damage shadow spells. Never mind. Then this is completely and utter garbage. More holy fire stuff with exorcism, but we don't have. See you, Arctic Reach. This is hit chance and spell haste, so we're just gonna lock that in. Ah, there it is. That's the one. Decrease cooldown of judgment. Smite and Holy Fire can trigger active field for 10 seconds after judgment. Haha. We're getting there. We just need half our abilities, but minor detail. And let's see what we get. Nothing. So getting some demonologist thing wouldn't be I wouldn't complain if we got things like demonic knowledge. Okay, pushback is always nice, so let's keep that. I don't believe we have any pushback. And then there's 30 minutes and we are going to do the drawing of the competition. All damage? Yeah, let's keep that. Thank you. Yeah, 30 minutes left of the drawing competition thingy. So if you haven't already, go sign into the comments for a chance to win the Serpent, Reigns of Serpent, South Serpent thingy. This is a judgment thing, no? Cut and chase, oh well. This is a lot of nothing. We could have made a holy healer by this time around. With all the spells that we got. Oh, pretty. Sorry, intellect increase. we still got 160 rolls left, so it should be fine with this. We're probably gonna hit a respectable point, but it's not gonna be the best. The problem we're going to have is we actually have Shadow Word Pain. This might be worth it to just toss in occasional Shadow Word Pain, given we have nothing else. You also have this direct shadow feeling. Goodbye. Damage. Ice Prism. What is Ice Prism? I can't remember. Okay, it's an actual spell. Okay, yeah, I did remember there was something like this. So yeah, basically, if you have Ice Prism and you go for Surge of Light, Smite build, you can basically... This will always crit strike, Ice Prism targets with holy spells, shatter them. Yeah, okay, so that's one way we could get some AoE if we had Ice Prism. So we're gonna keep it for now and see what else we can do. And get. It's probably the correct term. Healing power and holy spell power by intellect. Yes, please. Let's just log in a few things here so we don't accidentally reroll. Unlearn you. Click, 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 click. Woo! Now we just need to get Exorcism. And we will actually be able to just fire off a Holy Fire that can crit, so like Smite, 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 Exorcism, Holy Fire, Smite, 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 Smite. Would probably be the thing. Non-druid periodic spell. Yeah. Or non-periodic druid spells is probably the correct way to say it. Prison tactics. Let's see. Divine. No. Goodbye. If you have a friend and you play with them, I did this with a friend of mine last season. I had this together with the actually Void Shift, and he was the most confused person in the entire world whenever I used this, because I didn't say anything, I just used this and swapped location with him. And he was starting to get so mad at the game before, because he thought he was just lacking in the game. So yeah, this is a fun little way to just mess up or mess with your friends. Hit chance. We can always use hit chance. Click, please. There we go. So with that, I do believe we're hit capped. Yeah, we're over hit capped. Definitely over hit capped. Let's see, let's recovery, good boy. Okay, things need to speed up a bit of what we're getting if I am to have hope for this build, so to say. And we need to start getting some proper things. Because this build right here is not going to deal a ton of damage. It's going to be able to deal a few K damage, but this is like far from the build I made once that did like 8-9K damage single target. We're so far off right now, but did have a lot more investment in it, but we are so far off right now. This is as Kelsey said, this is probably directly over to Chromia and just to redo it. It lacks so many things. But we'll see. Guess we're gonna keep the imp for now. Are we gonna keep that? Just getting exorcism would have been so great. Okay, 100 rolls remaining. So crit chance with spells here. What's a crit chance even now? 31%. Okay, that's okay. 31 is, given we don't have any gear on, that's okay. Ooh, this is nice. Test of Faith. Basically, it's the last part that you want to read, which stage increased damage of smite by 4% on targets below 50 health percentage health. And if you get this to max, that's gonna really take it up a notch. Let's just slowly move towards the training dummies. We can take the ones up here instead. Yeah, that's crowded. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's big. That's kind of like
Nice.
and oh yeah. Okay, thank you. We just had to move location. That was all. Let's stay down here. Apparently this is a good spot to roll things. Entering clear casting and consuming clear casting. Okay. So we just have to move down here and everything was fixed. We should have done that 100 rolls ago. Now we also could master Limnologist. That's 4% damage. Let's get rid of this one. There's just one thing we need to pick up from the auction house before we go test on the dummies. It's the lengthy divine illumination and the crit notes from it. If there are any available, that is. I just hope that it was a Harbinger of Fling 1. %1 magic damage is, after all, 1% magic damage. Minds here have chance to refresh duration of Shadow Word Pain. I guess we could keep that for now. Get rid of this one. It's not going to be a lot. Why? Game. Hello? Is the server dying? Yeah. Please? I just imagine the little hamsters running for his life right now. is running for its life. Oh, no, unlearn, please unlearn. Instead, not lock, unlearn. Shredding, out. Dream state. We don't need mana. We have so many ways to get mana right now. Okay, we're down to last 50 rolls. So let's see what we get. Ah, upgrade. Oh, we're getting another upgrade for... Yeah, we don't need that. Like, at this point, we're just gonna summon the totems just to get Guardian Spirit. Sorry, not just to get the enhancing totem buff. Okay, we also have 10 minutes for the drawing. So, I have no clue how to do a drawing, but I know there are YouTube random comment pickers. All damaging you deal by 3 threat generator. Well, that's fine. I know there exist random comment pickers. YouTube random comment picker. Okay. I think I found one. Google is your friend, I guess. This is no thank you. More spell grid, thank you. And then we're gonna get rid of you. Oh. Nice. But is this only for imps? Ah, summon demon. Well, imp, goodbye. Unlock. Lock. And let's see what we can get. So now we actually have 4% damage just from that. Down to 25. Let's see what we're lucky to get. Let's just head over to the auction house while we're doing this. With 20 rolls remaining. Now it could be funny to make a shamanistic rage build that where spell crits is a thing of it, and just have endless shamanistic rage. If you had like a 50% cooldown, 50% crit, 1 second cast time ability that could just make it go endless. I'm not sure if it's possible in a way. Course arcane nature. Yeah, well, we can't use that. Out you go. Oh, we want this. Okay, now we're actually getting into a situation where we have to like, we are so overhead capped. So let's get this out of the way. We just get quickly go on and roll the last ones, and let's see what we get. Damaging non-instant spell cast, increase duration of moonfire, grant waxing. I've never seen that. That could be funny. Then get the talent that does so moonfire hadn't hit an additional target. And let's see, for the last one we get increased damage done by holy spells. That's something, I guess. I'll take it. Okay. How do you spell it? Illuminate. Done. Lengthy illumination. There we go. And let's see. Then there's the raw light. Okay. Let's just quickly grab those. And get these done. Save to collection. Save to collection. And let's say that we need at least lengthy. And this was okay, but I don't think it was such a big part of the damage. But let's get rid of the... This is probably not gonna be... This spell power is probably gonna be more than Lunar Guidance and Fierce Mind. So let's get rid of that. In the long run, it would probably be better to get rid of this if we... Goodbye. I can hear an altar, I can't see it, so let's just summon one. Okay, we did get that. Raw light. Click, click, click. Ah. Like that. this is probably better. So what did we not get for this build? Well, we didn't get as many int as spell power. We didn't get things like improved Moonkin form or the thing that would do so exorcism. Just we didn't get exorcism at all, and that would have helped with a lot of synergies. And then you can do so your judgment here can trigger a seal for whenever you cast smite if you have a seal active, and we didn't really get any AoE or benevolent nova, so that's a bit sad point, but we're gonna make sure we have everything upgraded. Yeah, and the clock is 2 PM, so let's get this right here done. And let's just get a YouTube. Sorry if there's noise now. My YouTube video and filter duplicate, yes please. Oh god, that's a lot. Number of winners. Oh. Remove selected winner for entries of the raffle. Yeah, let's do this. Wheel of names. 6. All right. Can I just? Okay, it goes. And Gravis, congratulations with the first prize. And you have a. That was a bit fast, but I should have made it go for a longer time. But Gravis, congratulations. You have a Reigns of the Astral Cloud coming your way. So yeah, look forward to that. And congratulations. Let's just send it right away, actually. I think we should make it a thing, so like whenever we do a giveaway, the only way I can make a giveaway is by using the Gnomish portable post tube. That sounds like a fun idea. So let's just make sure. Grab this. Grab this. I hope that's how you still spell competition. So yeah, Gravis, let's send it away. Congrats. I'm just gonna make sure. It just sent, so we hope it was the correct one. It did send. So yeah, congrats Gravis. And now on with today's another topic. Holy. Let's make a new. And we are just going to... We're going to steal a... We're just going to steal this. And put it in here and say show tooltip. Smite, and then we're gonna go cast Divine Illumination and cast Smite, and then we're manually gonna the spell energy thingy. Let's just make sure it comes down. Yeah. Then we're just gonna have it on a half so I can see it. Right. Oh, it can charge. Okay. It was just no idea why it was gray. Okay. Do we have everything? I believe so. Let's just make sure. So we have Fellhammer, yeah. Order, bubbles, whatever. Nothing here needed. Nothing. Arcane Brilliance. Focus Magic, our pet, I guess. And our Umken form. Okay, let's see how it goes.
I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
So what I'm looking at right now is both the DPS and of course we're looking at can we keep up the Divine Illumination. We just exactly can't keep it up. Okay, that's quite nice. Now to actually put on some gear. I first wanted to see if we could even keep it up. We can. Now let's put on some gear. Kids look away. And then we are going to grab a hold of this little guy. Instead of this one. I'm gonna grab a spell. How? What? Oh, are we? What does our 168, 152? Okay, 168, please. Then it's probably gonna be the same. 168, 190. Yeah. Then of course we're gonna grab an Athema. Let's say this is good enough. What do we have? 1258. This is like with honey buff, so it's even better. Yeah, let's see what we can do. And this is just outright underwhelming. So, with this gear and terrible rolls, we are sitting at what, 5k DPS? I'm not going to be spending time on our Shadow with Pain on. Didn't do that much, so let's just try and keep. Yikes! I did know we rolled bad, but this is just a low. God.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
We are getting some big chunky crits off, but it's just not enough.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
yeah, it's just not enough.
Can't cast that yet.
This needs to be at least 3 times as much damage. And I had hoped that we could scale Smite up to doing like those 12, 16k hits, but this is just outright sad. That's disappointing. I am not going to be making a guide because regardless, we went with for this one then. We went with as much spell power and whatnot scaling and critical scaling as we possibly could with this, but seems like it's just not there with the damage done. And regardless, if we even if we got a 100% bonus, I'd reckon. It's still not be there, because even if this got doubled the damage, which would take quite a bit of time, we even have Oni buff, and we do have like 1260 bonus holy power, and we are at 40% holy crit, so even with double the damage, it would still be very sad, and we have absolutely 0 AoE on this build. So yeah, this is definitely not something I'm gonna make a build guide on, because if I make a build guide on it and somebody sees it and they're like, oh, this is cool, I would love to try it, and it looks like it can do okay DPS, then they're gonna be so disappointed. And I've put out a build or guide, something, let's call it that, where basically I would have misled people into a build that's not very good. So yeah, not doing any guide on that. Anyways, let's make a quick update. On this. Oh god, wait, stop. I did not click that. Is that his name? Yeah. Can I copy that? Copy link? Ah, like that. And let's make this the new pinned comment. There we go. All right, that out of the way. Let us quickly move this over here. So, do anyone have an idea if this could be fixed in a way, this build? Because I have zero clue. Even if it got 100% more damage as a baseline for Smite, like Smite would have to get up to like 1200, 1500 alone to even feel like remotely close to this. That's my opinion here. We're not even remotely close to getting it. So that's a bit of a bummer, if one can say. I have been thinking the next build I would like to make, actually. For that, I were actually thinking of making a going back, where is it? There we go. I have been thinking of making the Astral, the one that everyone was running in the start, Sunburst Astral, Plasma Astral Flare build, because on recent rolling from the ability cards that I got, I actually managed to finally get Astral Fusion, and then 2 seconds after we actually got it as golden card also. So finally I can actually do a guide on that, or at least a build on it. So yeah, that I'm actually thinking of also doing as one of the upcoming builds, but I am uncertain about that one as of yet. I have also been thinking that now that the Frozen Madness build that I did with corrupted mails from Frozen Chaos, everything like that, it was kind of a bummer. I have been thinking of making a pure caster, so like Frozen Chaos. So I have been thinking of just making a pure Frostbolt Chaos Bolt build and just go that route instead. And the third option I have been thinking about is actually going a what's it called? The the pure shadow build, a simple pure shadow. The problem with that this season is things, they die too fast, basically. Like, they really die way too fast. So the stacking of the pure shadow would just be absolute pain, and when you finally use the shadow crash, so yeah. You can play Moonkin Druid with Astral Fusion if you have Solar and Lunar Bomber. I believe I have them both, actually. Yeah, because wait, that's not the Sunburst Astral Plasma Astral Flare build that I know. Which one is that? How does these work again? When you get Solar Eclipse, you gain Solar Bomber, causing Fireball, Pyro to grass Luna. Okay, so you use 5, and Solar Flame. Okay, so you just basically 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I see. The build I was thinking of was more like a Astral Fusion. So like this. So Starfire Crit Reset cooldown of Star Search and Astral Fusion. Well, yeah, for raids, that's one of the best. But that's also because things stand still in raids, and just that's the thing about the Pure Shadow, is it just hit like a truck. Like it really hits like a truck when that Pure Shadow Crash thing is just landing. Like, wow. And then of course with everything like Shadow Bolt and Twilight Shock or Shadow Burn and Shadow Fury and everything, it's just so much damage. So we might do that because I believe I have everything that's needed, but let's just make sure like it does till dawn. Okay, we have it at normal. Let's just see, Pure Shadow. We have that. Yeah, I thought we had that. Shadow Crash. Hold up. Oh, we have Pure Shadow here and Shadow Crash there. Ooh, I was just afraid. Okay, so we have that. Then I guess you could go with the. Ain't that if we go destruct? I can't remember. Destruction spell. This one. The Mind Blast, Shadow Fury, Shadow Burn grants unstable voids. So this one also to just crit more, I guess. What does Backdraft do? When you cast Shadow Fury, the cast time of next destruction is reduced by. Okay, this would almost be mandatory then. That's almost mandatory to get Backdraft then. And then of course one could pick up. I can't believe there's Shadow Burn as one, and then Twilight Shock, I believe it's called, in that with Shadow Burn modifiers, yeah, and it's instant. Yeah, and I know it's one of those high roller builds probably, because there's probably a lot of things, like you also want Shadow Form, and you would like one of the this and this and this and this, so yeah. Fire and Fury, but it could be one of those that could be fun to save up like 300k marks and just make a build guide on it. Fire and Fury could also be funny. It's believe it's Shadow Fury. Yeah, Shadow Fury modifiers. Question is if it's let's just say that we're gonna visit Chromie with this one, with the Smite build. That's probably the best way to describe it, is we're gonna visit Chromie. can't remember. Could you get like yeah, this is not gonna cut it. Let's open a few packs while we think.
I need a target.
Yeah, because I have quite a few build ideas. I can always just do a Crimson Champion tank build guide, but I don't feel like I just did a bear build guide, and I kinda don't want to just like make 2 tank guides in so close to each other. And I would like to make a. I'm not the best at intellect scaling spell builds, but and melee is kinda shitty this season if you're not going hybrid. So yeah. Let's just get all these packs opened and see what we get. If we're even gonna get anything. I would love if I could have if I could get flowing for talent cards and do a part 2 of the healer build I did. It would allow me to correct a few things and actually show a evolved version of it, if one can say. Yeah. Definitely also want to do a cast build. That's just working. I did have a... In the start of the season I had a... what was it? One of those Booming Thunder Astral Storm builds that was doing pretty damn good. I thought they said you couldn't get duplicates anymore. Yeah, before it became popular, I actually had a Astral Storm build and it was damn good. Like, just hitting for near 100k with Astral Storm. It was pretty funny. Just those big ass Astral Storms hitting like a truck. But yeah. Let's see. Please, game, legendaries, anything? We're also, wow, we're not so far off anymore, but we're still a bit far off. We need 9,000 for the next 3 legendaries. Okay, let's just see. We are going to keep opening the golden card packs now. That's when it can be really exciting, especially whenever we get to the talent part. 5.5k. Okay, we're far off on that point. Spartan kick. So useless to have. That as a golden card. You would never swap that in. Oh! We finally did it. I finally fucking did it. Oh my god, that's like several, like 1,000 card packs I've been opening by this time. I have been hunting this since Christ almighty week 2. Oh, I can finally get on with my life. This is my life, by the way. Flowing is life. Oh my god, I can finally make a proper healing build. Oh, well. I could make a proper healing build, and I have a proper healing build that can easily heal out... that can easily heal trial mode. But that's because I spent like 800,000 marks on it. But let's not talk about that. Oh my god! This is great. Guys, we got a new build. It's not gonna be today because I gotta pick up my toddler in 30 minutes from daycare, but wow, sure. Okay, we are doing a Healing Queen 2.0. A less open base, let's call it that, and more specific. And now I want to share something with you guys, and I'm gonna show you why that's so good. This is what I wanted for a millennia. Goodbye to this. It never happened. This smite build is not a thing. God, please let me do it. Okay. So we're gonna start off with overflow. I'm just gonna like take them out so you guys can see. And we're gonna do that ish. And I hope that this can do. Flowing. This is sticking out the screen soon. Do I have everything here now? Yeah, I still miss transcendent. This one. I can never. Let's just write embrace. This one. I still miss this one to make it absolutely god tier, but we can do without this one. To be fair. This is what would really take it to the next level. Basically. Yeah, let's get back to it. So the way the idea here is, of course, your direct nature heals, so you would be healing with healing touch. Ta-da! You can get it super low cast time, and the healing touch itself would then give direct nature heals with cast time, an extra heal to a nearby raid or party member within 8 yards, and heal them for 30%. Then I have to mix up these two. There we go. Casting healing touch now grants blowing. Upon reaching 4 stacks, the healing of the next chain heal is increased by 50%. And it grants overflowing, meaning our down here. Whenever we have overflowing, we can also pick up overflowing conservation, giving chain heal also causes overflowing now also causes chain heal to apply a living seed. So basically you're gonna have a chain heal on steroids that also apply living seed, and then you gotta search up the correct place because living seed is not an ability. And then you can get the Garden of Growth down here. That we're gonna do. Can we just like do this instead, please? Okay. I hope this is clear. But basically, you heal with healing touch. You get a bunch of stacks for overflowing, which transfer into a nice big chunky ass fat chain heal, which go down to the overflowing chain heal down here, which applies living seed. And whenever we then crit with healing touch, which we will do a lot, it now grants Garden of Growth, and upon reaching 3 stacks of this, so you can have like 2 stacks already on the tank, for instance. So you would heal, get up to 4 stacks, and you fire off a chain heal, spamming living seeds on targets left and right, and then whenever you crit with your next healing touch or reaching 3 stacks of Garden Growth, it plants a living seed on your target, first of all, and blooms all living seeds. So like all the ones you put on with chain heal within 10 yards without consuming them. So basically this would just give them a big chunk of healing, and next to that it would not consume them. So if they get hit, they can get the heal doubled up. The way it works is whenever you crit heal with Swift Bend, Healing Touch, Flourish, Lesser Healing Wave, you have 100% chance to plant a living seed on a target, healing them for the 30% amount of heal. Well, the thing is, if we have a chain heal on steroids, healing ton of healing, first of all, it's increased healing of your next chain heal, which then will make the living seed on them heal so much more. First of all, there are a ton of ways that you can make the chain heal better. You can go Tree of Wrath and get the charge tides. You can get the Mending Tide right here. So healing with Mending Tides, which is the Riptide thing. The chain heal now heals more. There's also, of course, title mastery you want, and then of course you also want like this, so you chain heal grant title, so for healing wave shenanigans, and yeah, there's a ton of things, and of course improved chain heal. So suddenly you can see where this can go with just popping heals left and right. And I've played it once with this combo alone, and that was before you could get the other things. And then there's of course the Transcendental Embrace, which then gives an extra bounce on chain heal. So instead of the normal 3 targets, you will suddenly be hitting 4 targets and planting more living seeds. So, yeah, that's actually a variant of the healer that you can go. And I love it. primarily because I really like it. But it do require you to go healing touch route. In many cases, like this do require healing touch to go this route. In many cases, I would still recommend for anyone going. I just like this route. There's of course the healing wave shenanigans, and this is just in 9 out of 10 times. This will probably be better. Like pure measurement, if we're going out and doing the rating trials at hardest difficulty, healing wave is probably going to win the race this season. That's my objective, my idea of it. The reason is simply because you can still get overflow as... Did I remove everything? Or did it? Okay, this time I actually did scrap everything. The reason being is you can of course get this. Healing wave activates Oracle of Eclipse, and then if you go into and pick up the Oracle of Eclipse, whenever you heal with healing wave, you actually get a stack, and consumes Blessing of the Moon instead of charges while active. So if you get 5 stacks of Blessing right here, you can just cast Riptide 5 times instant, empowered. And with Mending Tide, sorry, this one, not the other one I showed. And with Mending Tide, just hitting like a truck this league season, this is just going to outright heal more than the other. And of course you can still get the overpowered transcendental. I can never transfer then. Okay, if I just search trans, yeah, this can trigger from healing wave also. So you can just make a better build overall with it, and we're probably gonna make that at some point, but not today. That's gonna be for another one. And with this, I think we're gonna sell this, and I don't really have much more on the program today, except later on I'm gonna edit it, my 200 sub special, and we're probably gonna be able to see it go live on we have Tuesday to Wednesday. Okay, but then we're probably gonna be able to see the video on Friday. And if I can, I would hope to get my next video from then out on Sunday or start next week. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you all who came and said hi today, and hope to see you again in one of the coming streams and everything. So, yeah, have a nice one, everyone. And, of course, stay legendary.